Testing. That should work. Okay, so give me a sec here. Testing. Bit dry. Anyway, yeah. So we're back again, hopefully, and we're gonna build the distribution of the Döven wolf. Alternate colors, I guess. The unicorn version. Yeah. So we ended up on the what's that? 21. Hold on. Still. 19? No, that doesn't seem right. 2021. Okay. What's that 22?
From YouTube, John Ventura said hey.
Hey John, how you doing? Welcome. Just give me a second here. And of course. Yep.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, just relaxing. Aw, kitty.
Okay. Alright, I need to get this cab out of the way. Yeah. Not even at a reasonable distance, like in the camera. Alright, so we're building this thing. We finished the various bits and pieces somehow. Anyway, this is plastic on plastic. That's not a polycap. There's something from 2013, that's not too bad. So yeah, we're building the Döven wolf unicorn version. The AMX-014 Döven, I don't know, there's a new mountain there. Döven wolf, and we made some progress yesterday. We had shoulders, arms, feet, chest, well, body to some extent. Get out of the way. 85 somewhere for this cat to stay instead of just on everything. Problem is she's moving all the parts along with her, so how about this? No, don't like this. All the parts are mixed up at this point, so I don't know. This is, I think, pile B and C. Everything is just, well, I guess it's a bit more interesting than knowing what I'm doing. But yeah, we're building Döven wolf, high grade 144 scale, as usual. Kit from 2013. It was very nice. It's a very nice color scheme. I'm pretty sure I saw a green, like a different colored one at some point, but I don't know if I have it or not. I might. But anyway, we're building this one today. There are some few differences. For example, the sleeves. For now, that's the one thing I seem to have different. Discovered this was the Zeta Gundam mobile suit, but the MSV lineup under which it released has well, variations. That's what the V stands for. So it's a variation with the unicorn colors. Okay, let's try to figure out what the hell we are. So G. Step 22. Is that right? Nope. Step 22, so we skipped a few things. We did all this, so we're up to here. So this is we're starting on the legs. Times 2. Oh, did I do that one already? Let's see, what runners do we have? This is F. This is G. So we're gonna get the rest of this runner. We have large gates here, so are we focused? It seems to be. Okay, let's see. Is that right? Yeah, there's a risk she might start chewing. Oops, she starts chewing on the plastic. And these are softer plastic, so well, polystyrene generally you can chew on. You shouldn't, but you could. Oh, not good for you. So I'm getting all the parts G here, so the problem is I can't. There's no point even trying to separate the pieces because everything is just mixed up at this point. And we have the stands here for the arms. Should probably do this upside down. Larger gate gets a double nip. I did these a bit out of order. Let's try to be a bit more efficient about this. Okay, got all these. More or less. See, I just want this. This is pretty much blunt, which makes it not worth it for the price. There's a cheaper variant of this retool, which is actually, well, feels better, I guess. If I need to buy something in bulk, that's probably the version 2.0, is version 3.0 or something. Yeah. It feels kind of blunt. Did I get everything? I think I did. Let's bow G. I don't know where to put it. Because the cat is going to try to eat it. Alright, so for step 22, we need G6, G7, Paul cap 8. G6, G. Oh, that's G6. That's G7. Paul cap. Anyway, Paul cap 13. And polycap 8 times 2. Pointing outwards. Actually, let's clean this up a bit. Clean this one because it's going to be kind of hanging over an empty space. So, flat part. Hanging or pointing outside. This goes in there. That away. Tinker number 2 here, just a slight pre-roll. And wiggle the polycap to make it sit in there. Press as needed. Clean up the remaining gates. Wiggle the pocket. Alright, step 23. Step 23 is G8, G2, G9, and that thing, one more. So, alright, polycap 2. Nice. Alright, so hold it like so. Goes in there with the flat end in times 2, is it? Do we need to mirror this? Oh dear, I can't go. What if I did it the opposite way? Because these are thighs, so there should be some symmetry between them. This doesn't cost me where. Tiny annoying nubs on the edge. Okay, so what do we do with this? So hold it like so. And now what? Oh. Get this thing on there first. Nope, that doesn't work. This way? Okay. Oh, I guess that's why. And okay. Pressure a little bit. Try to line that up. Is it upside down? Why won't you? So let's pump that out, put it back the way it was. What it's supposed to be. There we go. Now this is G9 onto the collar cap here. Wiggle that in. Pressure a little bit. And join. Got a nub there. There you go. Yes, kitty. Hello. These? See these? These what? cat is sitting on parts. I don't know which one. I think. Oh, there we go. We do need these. The cat is guarding the parts so that I'm not able to. Well, I don't know why the cat is doing this, but the cat is doing it. There's no riddles. There's no challenge. Just claws. All right. So, we're still on step 23. We need D16, D17. Yes, hello and welcome. We do have cats. Well, we have a cat. We live stream. Well, we do live build. I do live builds. Who's we? I guess the cat and I. We do live builds every now and then. And, things have been kind of slowing down.
From Twitch, CD's 101, said Kitty.
From Twitch, CD's 101 said my cat is the same way puller LUL.
Yeah. Well, eventually I'll be getting more cats, so it's gonna get worse. So, this is just one cat.
From Twitch, CD's 101 said mine is 16 years old though.
And this one's like 5 or 6, I think. All the cats probably just want somewhere warm to sit. This one just wants to be get some attention. Polycap 2. Where's Polycap 2? Polycap 2 times 2.
From Twitch, CD's 101 said what are we building?
We're building the Döven Wolf. Unless I put the wrong title on Twitch. Did I? I have no idea. I probably should have checked before I started. I'm mostly on YouTube. Twitch is like a secondary streaming platform. Let's preview these a little bit. Just a smidge here. Oh, actually there's more. So it's easier to fit these parts. Alright, so you go there.
From Twitch, CD's 101 said I didn't look I saw Kitty and came.
Oh, well, that's fair. Yeah, it's a Döven wolf. It's a... I'm told it's a Zeta Gundam mobile suit that was the variation color, I guess. In the colors of unicorn. So basically this is a Neo Zeon suit, which I think, well, if it was in unicorn, it was probably Titans or something like that. Zeta Gundam, I mean, not what did I say? Never mind. But yeah, so I'm building this thing. So this is step 23. We got thighs. Now we need to go on to step 24. If everybody's following along. And the cat is trying to swipe apart.
From Twitch, CD's 101 said I know nothing about Gundam, but I just got my first kit.
Oh, nice. Welcome to the hobby. You will never leave now. This is the end. Okay, step 24. We need Polycap. No, Polycap 11. G. It's G. 12 times 2, G3 times 2, and polycap 11 over there. Those are kind of stiff, so I can't twist them off. Need to nip them off. What kit did you get, by the way? If I don't mind me asking. There's like thousands at this point, so if you go like master grade, real grade, perfect grade, high grade.
From Twitch, CDs101 said I do Warhammer mostly.
Oh.
But I was streaming with a buddy of mine, and I said I'd do one with him.
Nice. I'm assuming you're gonna start with something basic, just to get your feet wet. What the? Is that a piece of detail? That's the thing. You don't know if what you're filing is a piece of detail or...
From Twitch, CDs101 said no.
Oh.
From Twitch, CDs101 said definitely not basic.
So like master grade or something?
From Twitch, CDs101 said I make bad decisions.
I mean, you might as well start with something complicated. It doesn't matter really. You can start with like the... What's the most complicated? I mean, master grade is... There's lots of parts, but it's not that complicated. Perfect grade is also... Well, none of it is... Well, real grade I guess might be challenging because... Especially early... The thing we call early real grade has... What the hell am I... Okay, hold on. Is this symmetrical? It is symmetrical.
From Twitch, CDs101 said Bandai PG unleashed new Gundam 160 RX-93.
Yeah, you started like... That's the wrong end of the spectrum. That's like not... You don't start there. I mean, you can, but... That's kind of an expensive place to start. Especially if you mess up or something. Because you can mess up. It's not Legos. Well, even Legos, I mean, sometimes pieces get stuck. But, I mean, depending if you have lots of experience building other model kits, it should be... It's not like it's gonna be unpleasant, just... Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you... Yeah, never mind. If you do have experience with, like, other types of model kits, you'll be fine. Like, it's not... It's just quantity, and, I guess, quality, and... Otherwise, it's just, like, massive amounts of fun. Myself, I haven't yet decided whether or not I want to buy that one. Like, it's, like... What, $600 US? I think?
From Twitch, CDs101 said I do a lot of complicated Warhammer minis.
Do they have lots and lots of like moving parts? I don't really do minis, Warhammer, or otherwise. I prefer like stuff that has articulations and whatnot. Did I skip a step? No, it's like this. Oh, don't. The cat's gonna eat this, isn't she? She's eaten instructions before. Yeah, that's right. Now she's gonna be back in a second.
From Twitch, CDs101 said no, they are not articulating.
Yeah, well, perfect grade will have a lot of articulations and moving parts and somewhat complex construction, but still doable. There was one I did before, which is like a third-party kit from Bandai, which is not Bandai, third-party, like a knockoff, not a knockoff, like a a third-party kit, unlicensed, which took me like 2 weeks. So, well, 14 times like 3-hour sessions each to build. That one was fun. So it goes from like very simple to very, very complicated. And I guess the PG new is on the very, very complicated. And alright, so step 20. What's that? We need G11. The thing from 24. I'm gonna get this as well. Need A8. Where's that? I don't think that's about A, is it? No, this is A. I'm just gonna get everything off this thing and regret my choices later. I tend to like...
From Twitch, CDs101 said it will be fine, Puller RIP.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Just be careful you don't break a part that's like irreplaceable, which can happen. You're trying to fit something and it just cracks or snaps. Or you like put something wrong and you take it apart and it breaks when you try to like just fix the error. So what I'm doing right now is just nipping all the parts off the runner without even caring about the number, which is what a lot of people do. I thought it was special, but no, like lots of people do this. Oops, that's not, okay, that's kind of large. So yeah, do a dual nip here. Okay. Double nip on this one. Double nip on that one. So, almost got all the parts out. I mean, this is still only high grade, so it's fairly easy to recognize parts. The higher the grade, the more careful you gotta be on how you like get the parts off the runners. Especially if there's like lots of small parts, you're easily gonna get confused. Or you're gonna spend like a lot of time, or even worse, it falls off the table onto the ground and you will never feel a pint again. Which is very common in this hobby. So we need A8, which appear to be these things.
From Twitch, CDs101 said, if you know anything about Warhammer, I do admech, which has lots of tiny bits, so I'm used to that.
Oh, but there's still, well, yeah. I think the PG New Gundam has like metal parts as well. It's like the culmination of 60 years of plastic model building. Well, plastic model design, I guess, from Bandai. Maybe I will get it. Oh, okay, it's like... It's at least $600 right now, because I missed the pre-order window. And it's probably going to get more expensive, so I need to think about this for a minute.
From Twitch, CDs101 said it has like 6 metal pieces.
That's not bad. I mean, you would think, well, it would need some metal, like, support, I guess, at that size.
From Twitch, CDs101 said I got it for $610 USD.
Yeah, it's like it's around that range right now. And if you wait too long, it's gonna get, well, scalpers. I don't think scalpers are gonna be able to afford this one. Who's gonna like buy a bunch of these and try to hoard them? Kind of insane person has like thousands of dollars lying around, and hoping like somebody else would pay thousands for something that might get released soon, because I mean, I'm assuming Bandai's turning a profit on these things.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said normally it's $690.
Yep. Stupid terrors. Oops, I think I'm messing up this one. Although, this is going to be somewhat internal. Can I hit it away here? Okay, let's try to figure out this thing. So we need G11, which is this one? No, not this one. This one. This one. There you go. This is G11. Nope, that's G11. Let's clean that up a bit. And file the nub. Yeah, I'm gonna miss out if I don't get that, I think. So I probably will. Gonna have to cut back on food for a few years, it seems. I don't even know how this thing's gonna. I mean, how big is the box anyway? Because some of those larger kits need to like figure that out.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said I mean if you want it and can afford it, just get it.
Yeah, but it's like I'm gonna buy it and there's a chance I won't build it for several years. Because that's what happens when you get into this hobby. You like see a kit that's interesting, you buy it, and then you meet like it takes you forever to just open the box. So this kit I'm building, I probably had it for a few months, which is better than some kits that I've had for 10 years. I haven't opened the box yet. Alright, so this thing goes there, I think, and then polycap 9. There's polycap 9 times 2.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said I build everything immediately.
I have like hundreds of kits in my backlog. Wait a minute, does that even fit here? That doesn't seem right. Is that polycap 9? It looks like polycap 9, but it's not behaving like a polycap. Oh well. Anyway, this goes here. This is the thing from Twin Step 24. And we try to do the same thing on this side.
From Twitch, CDs 101 said might not see paint for a bit, but that's beside the point, LOL.
Oh yeah, I have like hundreds of kits that I've built that I need to paint that I may never get around to. G16 times 2, polycap 8 times 2. This is very stiff. So we nip. Well, you can just twist the polycaps off. And where do you go? You go over there with the bevel side pointing up. Like here. These ones, figure out where the nubs are, follow the curve when filing down the nubs gently without applying pressure. Oops, okay, I say that and I scratch it. Hey, this is just high grade, it'll be fine.
From Twitch, CDs101 said, "Alright, I got to get some sleep, so
Alright.
I'll catch you later."
Yep, no worries. Thank you for joining. Well, for dropping by, not joining. What are we talking about? This is like terms they use on these platforms. You gotta be careful. Anyway, yeah, thanks for dropping by. Have a good night. So, this goes there. That is G16 onto G11. Now we take step 26. Step 26 is just put G10 on top of the whole thing. Alright, so that goes that way. Is that even correct? Wiggle some polycaps to make it fit. There we go. You didn't even have to pre-drill anything. No. We don't have to separate these down the road. It's the only reason we pre-drill. Wiggle like that. Alright, go. Alright, so we got lower legs, well, shins, I guess. Step 27. Times 2, we take A7, A2, A10, and D7. D7. What does that even look like? This, I guess. D7 and D6 on the opposite side. Can't move those. I have no idea. I think I might be missing something. Okay, D7. Why now? Alright. So A7. First, oh, there's no order for this. Oh wait, no. So first we do A7 and then we do this. it matters that much. Oh, maybe it does. Because that made a kind of a weird sound there. So A7 onto this thing. And then that on top here, patch in. There you go. And the back, A2. Goes up there. Only point, oh, all caps on the wrong way here. The rounded bit is exposed. There we go. Wiggle that on there. And the side bits are these 6. There's a bunch of stickers that need to be replaced, but I'm doing this, putting the pieces on first so I have something to hold on to when I place the stickers. Looks like a hinge. Yeah. Looks like this is supposed to be a hinge. But of course that doesn't move. So this whole back area is supposed to like flare open, I guess. And the whole thing kind of, I don't know, it's probably a master grade though, the Döven wolf. That does all these fancy articulations. That's not even done. So we need to get some stickers on there, or decide if you want some stickers. We need 11. Where? Sticker 11. Could have put a hole here, I guess. Now if you put a hole here, just because this sticker is the same brown as this thing, so you put a hole here and like have the thing show through, I guess that would be better. 11, 12, what else? 17. Okay, let's do these first. This is floating on the part. It's not inset, which is fine, I guess. Back 10, 12, and 17, which is just a black piece. I'm gonna fit. Oh. I think I put this upside down. It's not. Oh, okay, that's messed up. Yeah. Oh, then. Got some damage on there, which we can, assuming it is, and just hide that with a Sharpie. Nobody will know. Scrape off the bits of Sharpie you don't want seen. There we go. So it's not exactly square. It's like slightly. Oh, what's it? Not trapezoid. Rhomb? No. Parallelogram? Maybe it is trapezoid. Rhomboid? Anyway, just one side is longer than the other. There we go. So that's step 27. Step 28. Step 28 is D12. Anything else? And D10 and 11. And okay, for some reason now it tells us about. Okay, first, I guess we put this on. So, okay, so I guess 28, 29. 28 to 31. Steps 28 to 31. So basically we are, this is where we decide which leg is left and right. millimeters. Yep. Just pre-drill slightly. They're the same on either side, but depending on which one you put where, that becomes. Maybe I shouldn't have pre-drilled. Let's not do that. Opposite side. Keep going, so that point. Nope. The other way. There we go. And then on this end, I got this here. This is probably meant to rotate, but it's fixed in place. And I have a bunch of stickers to put on. need sticker 15, 16, and is that? No, that's it. Just these. So 15, 16. These are long, kind of janky stickers there. So we kind of line it up with this bit, sort of, kind of. Not quite, but more or less. Okay. Guess I did that one wrong as well. Wait a minute. I'll put this on first. And of course it overlaps this one, which not great, but oh well. And then you put this on here. And then that makes sense. So remove this, put the stickers on. There we go. And then we just supposed to assemble all these together, so align, push this in. This doesn't matter, does it? With this, well, this doesn't matter. Just push that in there. So this I think is skirt part, which goes on the outside, like so, and this one over here, like that. So we got ourselves legs. It says to put the feet on there, but we can put that on later. Alright, we got legs. moving. First we got the waist, and I guess then we work on the backpack. We're at step 32. Okay. All right, 32. So take a look at F. This looks complicated. $13. Is ABS? Okay, 1. Look up 1 goes here in this direction. Push it in. Now we need D14, D15, hold cap 5. F4. Large nubs left over here. Alright, so then look at 5. Okay, hip, not hip, like spine. So this goes up there. that goes in number 3. Oops. Okay, that's a. Is that? No, it's not a polycap. Wait, it is a polycap. Alright, so let's try that again. So this goes. Okay, that was a polycap. Over here. So pointing. No, wait, wrong direction. This one and pointing that way. These. This kind of thing here, pointing that direction as well. There we go. And of course, yeah, that's not gonna. Okay. And then F. This thing goes here. That's the hole for the action base. This is one of the I don't know if this thing has. It just goes in here. Let's put that on there first. And there we go. Wiggle. A little bit. There we go. Alright, that's 32. The hip joint does a little bit back and forth here. Alright, so then 33. Step 33 is E13. Is the one? Yeah, is the one. Okay, so we have, guessing more orange and black. Yeah. So we do the thing we did before, where instead of orange stickers all over the place, we just line the inside with some kind of metallic paint. It's not like I can see it. Anyway, I need to make sure we scrape. The excess here. You can barely see the orange anyway, so not gonna make much of a difference. Then we get 33. There we go. Very slight. And 10. Alright, now step 34. We need A4. A4, D2. D2 goes on there. And A4. This one doesn't move. It's a back skirt, I guess, but it doesn't move. Oops, that's kind of bendy. Is that how far as it goes? Oh, wait. Ah, there. Yeah, it looks like it should. This should have been a hinge, so that would like flip up and down. This part would be a hinge, but why not do that then? That could have been like a hollow bit with like an axle in between here, and that would have worked. And these like weird decisions they make because just because it's high grade, they like purposefully reduce the quality when they have no reason to. They could have easily like had a better part here. Makes me have the theory that at least for a while at G-Base is where they make those things or design those things. They had an employee, some old guy who would review the designs and be like, this is too easy, make it harder. This is too satisfying, make it less. This is too much fun. They don't deserve it. Okay, that got misaligned. Problem with these stickers is like once you press down, they're a bit hard to remove. So I'm going to line that up. It's probably still misaligned. Alright, come on. it slightly doesn't fit the shape. Like, probably like these are like not inset, they're like raised details, so the sticker is floating on it, so it's not, you can't like use some kind of edge to like back the sticker onto. That's a bit annoying. And there's two of them, so there's a higher chance of like it being very obviously asymmetrical, because it's going to be placed floating on top of things. Damage. Yeah. Could have just painted it, but it's not like, I mean, anywho, we got it done. That was step 34. Step 35. Okay, we need A9 times 2. G17 that the cat is sleeping on. We got one G17. The other G17. There we go. Need to vacuum this cat. Very, very small parts. Not easy to hold on to. No, of course. Luckily, didn't fly up too far. Maybe if I... No. Okay, find that then. Like so. Wait, okay, so at least one of these is hidden. Hold gently, well, as if you were with a vice grip without applying pressure on a part, just hold it in place. Which is easier said than done. Yeah. There's a nut that's kind of hidden in the back. Now step 35. Step 36 is assembly of all the things. We can do that later. So step 37. So we do step 38, step 38, which is backpack, which is like half. So we're basically like halfway through. There's 66 steps on this thing, so the rest of the steps is just backpack and weapons. Step 38. So I need B. I don't know which one these are. Assume? No? No, not that. All the parts are mixed up, so maybe this one. No, not this. Kinda looks like that. No, this is B9 and B10. Well, found B9, where's B10? Maybe something similarly sized. I'll put these there, but the cat's gonna come back anyway, so. No. Oh, there it is. Okay. Then has another mess of stickers on it, which is the same problem, which they could have resolved by just giving us orange parts, just like insert in there, rather than whatever it is we're having to do here, which is all of this mess of thing here. So we're going to do the same technique as the other ones. Take our orange metallic paint marker. If you have like a better orange, that is fine too. Well, if you ever have like a paintbrush handy with decent orange paint, I guess that would work. Okay, leave that to dry for a second. And we find, so middle it's 24. I guess the paint wasn't fully dry. sort of. You can't really tell. It's like slightly metallic. There's the purple underneath it, kind of leads through. So in the middle here we have 23. There we go. So file the nubs. And the back. Like so. And that's 38. 39 is B1314 times 2. Also B19 times 2. Here's a slight pre-drill in case we have to separate these again. And then which way do you go? This is asymmetrical, so I see. These come out kind of easily. It's not like these hook in or anything. so the longer part here, so this kind of lines up with this middle thing. Same on the other one. Yeah, this one fits a bit tighter compared to this one. I'm not sure why. Actually sits in all the way. This one doesn't. There's a peg here, but there's no hole in there. There's a hole in there, there's no peg. Now we'll see if it needs to be glued in or not. Or it can be glued in. Alright, step 40. B17. Let's do step 40 and 41. These two things. It's a complicated mess here. Then polycap 9 times 2. Okay, so okay, try to figure this out. So take one of these things, put that in here, put this in there, so you can call it out. So and polycap 9 goes here with the flat end pointing that way. Okay. Maybe no pre-drilling. So that's 41, 40 and 41, and then this seems a bit fragile, but okay. Okay. That doesn't seem right. Point it this way. That's correct. Point it that way. That's also correct. Oh well, I guess it is. Yeah, that is the way it goes. We'll see if it makes sense later. Alright, so then 42. So 42 times 2, we have this thing, that thing, that other thing, and this is it. That's B21, B8 times 2. Now sticker number 35 and 40. 35, that's 40 with 35. Well, that was bound to happen. It doesn't want to stick. 45 on the bottom, but it's not square, so there's a narrow end and a wider end, so you gotta figure out which way is this. Why does this thing not want to get in there? Sticks to all the wrong surfaces. That's 42. No, 43. 43. Is it times 2? Times 46. Okay, so looks like 44 to 46. Right, 44 to 46. And get all these bits and bobs. They kind of look like they might work for this. 24. Parts from 42. That we lost track of. Okay. H1. H2. B20 times 2, whatever that is, 31. At 30. Okay, 3 times 2. and do that a bit more often. Okay. Alright, so this goes here. Nope, other way around. Then H1 goes here. That's B12, B20 goes here, like so. H1 goes there. That doesn't quite fit there. And then F31. And about this, what is this code? Oh. This is B5. Then B4. This is B3 or whatever else. all the curve, 1.5 sanding. And we do the same with the other one. No, opposite, I guess. Wait a minute. There we go.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night. Have a good one."
All right, John, good night. Alright, so it is 45, 46. Blind. Okay. We've still got a little bit left. We're almost done. Let's see if we go to the color side. Alright, so we're on 47. Well, 47 is just assembly again. Now we get to 48. 48 is the weapon. That should be everything else. things. Should be all of F. All right. Step 48. We need C 13 or 14, F28, so at least this isn't just that's some serious weaponry we have here, not some basic two slices of plastic slapped together. Okay, so Step 49. C9, C5, F25, F27, a thing from 48. Alright, so one, take this thing, put the F27 on it somehow. Push that all the way, clip that on. That goes in here. Or upside down. No, this tab goes down. F, no, step 50. Almost there. Like 10 steps to go, I think. Get this thing. Where's that? Large monoeye-like sheet. Alright, so that the sticker 14 goes here, rather. Not that. Like so. C3. It doesn't break when you pull it back, because it kind of requires kind of a lot of force to push it back, pull it back rather. So then step Step 51. We need C6 times 2. That's not it. There are others. Oh, that is the one. Okay. There seems to be more. Okay, no, that's a different piece. So C6 times 2 goes there. There's like supposed to be a little divot here or something. There's none. Touching. And touching. That would open. C2 times 2. So chain again. And over here, put that on. And C1 to basically on little foldy bits. Where go? And that goes. That doesn't fold. Oh, it does. Oh, it goes like this, and then you have to. I guess it kind of folds. It's not a proper. It's not a proper hinge, but it's not playing that way. So that's the whole. I thought it was going to be bigger. So push that out all the way. This much. This much. Okay. We're not done. Still have some backpack left. Step 52 is just putting the hand on it, but I'm not gonna do that. Step 53 times 2, that's those things. What else could there be? That's F1, F2, F3 times 2. Okay. And then F21, F22. We've run out of polycaps anyway. I don't think we can do anything, well, barely. Oh, this is a swappable parts. There's a little curve here, kind of lines up with the curve over there on the hand handle thing. Yep. So these are, okay, what else? 54. 54 is F8. So basically, like using up these things here, F23, F8, F9, or just using up remaining F pieces. Okay, this is our F-23. Goes here. F-23 again, over here. And these are also with this. This is extras for if you're using the Quasi Psycommu thing to control the arms as bits. So that pops out. Okay, so insert that in there. And that will go here. Yep. And the other side connects to remove the whole thing. Okay. And this just connects here. There we go. So I basically have to, let's better just like have these always. I don't think these can support the weight of these. Yeah, if you think that, that's why. That's 56. No, skip all this. So basically, you just anything. There's a mode, I guess, where you. What do you? So you can remove that and swap in this thing. So basically you have like different arms. This one doesn't move much. It looks like it should. There's hinges here, but it doesn't move. There's a fixed in place thing. Replacement arm, I guess. Let's pop out. This is gonna wear out the hull gaps. So let's remove that for now. Try to climb at that point. So gently. It is not double jointed. I don't know. Now what? 57 to. Well, basically, we're almost done this, so this here is just beam sabers. I'm not gonna spend a whole lot of time on these. These have to be taken apart to be able to be put on the hand. I mean, yeah, because but you have to take the hand apart to put these on. Let's just take the hand apart, but I guess you could take these apart too to like slip them into the hand. Alright, so we also got this, whatever that is. I got these things left over from I don't know where. What is it? Am I missing one? Seems I'm missing one. That's... I'll be doing like step 57 to... That's the last page. That's really just like miscellaneous things. Okay, whatever this is, and whatever that is. This goes on there. It says B1, B2 is step 64, and F29. Those get cut onto those weird crane looking things anyway. Where do these go? Are they stored anywhere or just... That's surprising. These aren't stored anywhere. The beam saber don't store, they just float around in space until you need them. Alright. That's it. We've assembled all the pieces, so, well, we've built all the pieces, so we're gonna do the assembly and review part of our show in a minute, in a second. Just to clean up a little bit. And move some things out of the way. Oh. Alright. There's also these stands. Fancy looking stands for if you're putting the arms on the wire things. You can use these to kind of hold that in place. Let's try to get some of that out of the way. Alright. So when I try to do the assembly, even though there's like multiple steps of instruction on how to assemble this thing, hopefully I can figure out how the backpack goes together. Alright, so alright, I made it to the end of the build. Now it's just assembly and review, so we start with the foot. I don't think this is probably going to be... Let's go a bit further. The feet. And then you need a thigh. Let's swap it around whichever way. Pop that on there. Right. I think it is correct this way. And, well, we can move it if it needs to be moved. So I got legs. Need a waist. A waist up here. Just gently pop that in. Need some side skirts to go with that waist. That's one side skirt. That's two side skirts. And then need a chest. There. And then some shoulders. Actually, we need to the other arm. That's the correct arm. Gently. No, wait, that's the... No, that's the right? Oh, I guess it is correct. This part is actually the front, this is the back. That was the opposite. So, gently pop that in. It's quite large. If you compare it with the last two, the last one I built, which was also quite large. And then let's try to do the backpack for a minute. Okay, so we get this thing. These these like weird crane looking things, and these I imagine connect here somehow. Fits the shape. Like so. In the back, of course, we get this connection here and that connection there. So there you go. So we got these things Psycommu thingamabobs that pop out when they need a minute to breathe. This thing goes there. Oh, look at that. Pop that on there. It's quite back heavy, but it's also very heavy everywhere, so it's not falling over. What else we got? These things? These might be optional. So, the way you slide it down here, you go to the narrow bit of the neck and then push it down till it clicks. So these are basically hooks to stabilize it when it's in this form. Like that. So move that back for a second. Push that down gently. We got ourselves a weapon. We got ourselves also these things, but there's nowhere to hide them. Unless we're supposed to, like, would it fit? I guess it might. Oops. Yeah, that's good. That's probably gonna break. No, this falling apart. Yeah, it is falling apart. Oops, that was too much. Okay. Now that might be why it's not connecting all the way. Don't know where these go. Presumably nowhere. I feel like it should be some kind, like for something this complicated, I feel like it should be somewhere these beam sabers leave. Probably in the arms, but I guess there's no gimmick to attach them. Anyway, so we also have, oh, we forgot almost, the hand. Oh, the head, I mean. And finally, this very janky looking head with clearly too much spare time. There's too many wobbly bits on the head. Antennas that are like going to break. Okay, there we go. Assembled the AMX-014 Döven Wolf Unicorn version Bluetooth variation kit by Bandai from 2013. Extends, look at that. And it also has, let me get this on here. There's no attachment point for this either. So it's just floating in space until you need it. Those are very poppy. Oh, at least you got some space here for the little hole here for the except you can't. I don't think you can. Am I supposed to hold on to this thing? Okay, it had bits and pieces kind of just falling out. If that's the way it extends, where do you hold it? Do these even go forward? I don't know. What's the point of this weapon? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is a Döven Wolf. Alright, so I think I assembled all the bits and pieces. I don't know. Do I wanna... Okay, fine. I'll probably push time to that like in 3 hours. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna try doing a review of this thing. We did the assembly, so starting with the legs. It's okay-ish, I guess. Oh, we do have a little bit of toe movement here. You have a quite like the ankle has some nice back and forth movement. This looks like it should have moved, but it doesn't. But you do have some flappy bits here and there. No, a little bit of flappiness here as well. That's it. These look like hinges, but it doesn't open. We do have some. Oh, we have like a vernier here, like a thruster type thing. Yeah, it's bulky, it's nice, but it lacks. It should have had a bit more moving parts. I'm guessing there's kind of like rules, some kind of weird secret rules that Bandai has on weapons. Like if there's too many moving parts, it's no longer high grade. So they had to like limit the number of moving parts somehow. Even though it doesn't make sense, it would be easier to just, like here for example, would have been easier to give us like a hinged piece that move the back skirt. We have somewhat floating, a little bit floaty side skirt here on the thighs. What's up with the... Why do we have a double jointed... We have a double jointed knee, but it does barely 90 degrees. So we have a little bit of flappiness here for some reason. No clue why. Does it lock in place? Yes, it does. Oh, it does. Look at that. It kind of locks in place. A little bit. So thigh has kind of a wobbly gimmick here. Nothing particularly interesting. This is a heavy mobile suit. It's not meant to be like doing gymnastics. Very simple waist joint there. Nothing particularly crazy on the chest. These two things don't move, they're fixed in place. The shoulders have like a little bit of movement back and forth. The arms, only single joints, quite thick. Shoulders, standard, a few moving parts here and there. The head is supposed to be able to look up, but it's kinda... It doesn't want to move right now. Okay, that's about it. It looks up about this much. I had some issues with the head where, well, I was trying to like see how the inside part would look, so I would figure out where to put the mono eye, and a few parts kind of broke, and I had to like glue them together. There's kind of, you can see stress lines here because stress lines on the side of the head here because these are a bit fiddly to put together. And also lots of like the antennas, horns, I guess, tri-horns with like more, I guess these are antennas, just a horn. Oops. This part is a horn, the other three things are antennas, not horns. Like a Sputnik kind of thing here. But yeah, these are very thin and very long, so clearly these will break eventually. The back pieces keep falling. So one of the main points of interest of this thing is the backpack, which I'll probably let me just remove that, or try to. Okay, it broke. Yeah. Let me just wobble you off. Let me just get this off. And put that here. Right, so the main point of interest is the backpack, which has lots of... Well, actually, it doesn't make sense without it. Let me just put it back on then. What am I doing? Take it off, put it back on. Is it upside down? No, it's correct. There we go. So the backpack has a bunch of wobbly bits to it too. If I don't know if you can see those. You got these things which move up and down. We also have the Psycommu devices in the back, which kind of pop out, I guess, when they need to cool down, radiate some energy in space or something. And they pop in quite easily, which is quite nice. They kind of like sloop in, which is nice. Sloop. And this apparatus moves up like that because these are not just thrusters, they're also weapons. So they go over the shoulder, and supposedly, I guess you have to get rid of these things, whatever those are. Probably some explanation. The problem here, like these things are supposed to like hook kind of like this, but clearly the head gets in the way. So it has to do like a little shake of the head when it's like hooking these things in front. The hands say, I have no idea what's going on, eh? Is it confusing? The arms are kind of coming out. The shoulders have like standard-ish kind of connection here on the shoulder. This massive thing. The shoulder shields. They kind of have like seem like this is kind of somewhat standard attachment to the. Oh, this goes up a bit, I think. Yeah, it goes up, back, and front a little bit, so it has like a little bit of a rolling motion. Yeah, it's an interesting bit here. I don't know if this is how it's supposed to be used. You can pop that up, maybe. They all pop the same amount. Okay, there we go. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be used. But that's gonna blow off. If there's something coming out of here, that's gonna blast these antennas off. Alright, so basically this can do a few things. So the backpack has some interesting gimmicks too. What else? Oh, yeah, there's some guide here for it to come back down if needed. This thing doesn't transform, but it looked like it could. Tried a bit. Some kind of flight mode, I guess, because this is from Zeta Gundam technically. So that, like, almost everything Zeta Gundam transforms into like a flying thing, and that goes like this when you're not using it. These are supposed to clip on there. I'm supposing these are like fuel or something. I don't know. I can't read Japanese. It's just fiddly bits that poke out in the back. They look like fuel tanks. The hips are kind of, for the weight of this thing, I think the hip polycaps are kind of small. They're somewhat sliding, I guess. So other thing of interest is this weapon here, which let me just, okay, transforms a bit, so pops out for one, folds out for two. Let me just get this out so we have a better view. Folds out. This part does not fold out. Seems like it would. We do have these that fold out though, which I guess with more like beam weapon type shenanigans happening, you know, deal, like it's like trying to be fancy. You got this little thing here that isn't a hinge, so you gotta be careful with that because it will wear out and maybe fall out at some point. So this kind of, if you're trying to snipe, I guess, off something, but there's no ground in space, what are you gonna put this on? You have a stand for some reason. Okay, again, this folds out. There's also in the back this little thing here, the handle pops out, which I don't think, does it fit? Yeah, it doesn't, it does not fit the it's too, or is it too wide? Let me see. Yep, it's too narrow actually for the hand. So you can't use, it's not, actually I have no idea what this is for. But there's a little gimmick in the back of the weapon to reasons, I don't know. These aren't pegs. I don't see anywhere where you can store this. Oh, another gimmick on the backpack here. So we got these things. These are supposed to be painted red, so I'm gonna just do that real quick. Like a bit of a marker. Looks bloody. Let me just try a different color for the other one. Do I have red? Do I have red? Okay, let's try this. For this side, so we got a little gimmick here on the additional gimmick. We have like missiles, I guess. Oops. Oh. Whatever. It's not very visible on camera, it seems. That's kind of dark. But essentially a bit of red here. Trying to make this a bit. There we go. A bit more saturation, you can kind of see the red here. But let's say you have like little missiles, missile pods in the shape. It's like it has a few. Oh, and this thing also, which I'm not sure why, but it's there. And we have thrusters and everything. So yeah, not so busy things, not so many things. Well, many things are happening in the back. Yeah, very narrow the waist here. I'm not sure if I did this right, but it looks like I did. Did I mount this on backwards? I don't think so. No, maybe I did. Let me see if it does any, if it's any different. So if I move this out of the way, and gently remove this, and gently remove that. So you can kind of see here this goes in that direction. And if I do this, and if I do that, does it still work? Quick swap switcheroo here. If I do this, I guess it still works. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. I guess I mounted it wrong for some reason. Alright, there we go. That's a bit better. Looks a little more impressive. Careful with the head though, make sure you don't push on the head antenna things. What kind of knife? He seems to be saying. Let's just dismount this. I'm gonna leave that here, by the way. Yeah, it's a fairly fun. Well, it's fun looking. It was fairly easy to build too. Actually, oh, I need to do the size comparison as well. So this thing is supposed to be 22 meters tall, which compared to our standard Zaku. So use the standard measure of Zaku here. Oh yeah. This thing is definitely like the height. Zaku's about 15 meters tall. I guess they're counting the height of the antenna here. Maybe also the height of this thing, but like that's way above. I compare, so Zeta, well, Unicorn had a lot of like gigantic mobile suits. So it's about the same size as the massive Messer from Hathaway that I built the other day. So these are, yeah, this is definitely like one of the larger. Yeah, the smaller box than this one, the Messer, but this one's definitely bulkier. But yeah, it's still quite a large. It's quite large. Tall, very big, very massive. And basically the symbol of the 80s, where everybody thought like, hey, yeah, we're gonna have our cake and eat it too. And then bubbles started to pop in the economy, and well, we're still suffering for it. But yeah. Also get beam sabers. I'm not going to tell you how beam sabers work. You can figure that out. You got beam sabers here, quite long. SB1. Those are very long. Those are the same length as a regular mobile suit. Yeah, we used. Oh right, there's a thing to note about this. There's like lots of stickers in use. Like this whole the black and white part is a sticker. Things on the sleeves, stickers. There's some like a mess of stickers you should need to use to like do the inner orange part of these different like thruster wells here, but I just used like some orange metallic paint instead and just black sticker in the middle. just so as not to like waste time trying to get this to like tiny, like dealing with tiny stickers like inside there's a pain already. So there's so many of these. Anyway, yeah. So it stands up. It stands quite tall. It has very long legs, very short torso. Interesting weapon. I don't think this is a handle. I think this is part of the probably whatever charging mechanism. And there's no way. The problem is like there's nothing. I don't. Maybe there's nothing in the instructions on where you could hook this thing. Nothing apparent. No. Yeah, it doesn't show anything. These are more weapons, I guess. Whatever those are. The things on the chest. Anything about where you put the gun? Oh, you connect it to here. That's why. So you put that here, and then I guess you use it like that. So then you can, like, there's a compact mode. That's when you use it just as a regular, well, sort of regular rifle. And then there's a blow stuff up mode. When you do this, you connect it there. That's definitely a Zeta Gundam move. Ah, that's why the hands are like all weird. That was a weird angle, I thought. Oops, what the hell? So you can do stuff like that. What does it look like? Like it's trimming a hedge? It's blowing some leaves? I don't know. Doing some gardening, it looks like. And that goes like that. It is back and front heavy, so it's not gonna fall. And I guess you can do, if you want to do extra stuff, you just do everything pointing forward. So yeah, I can blow shit up. I guess that could be our exit. This is our exit thing. So yeah, it's not a bad kit. The interesting thing about this has had a recent price increase. Bandai has started to go back and look at some older kits and reissuing them with like a higher MSRP. So you might start seeing those kits again on the market. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's additional arm swaps. So it is a Quasi Psycommu mobile suit. So let me just put that out. I'm gonna put that back on later. So you can, for example, you have to disconnect the inner joint though. It's like a bit messy. It doesn't want to come out. So essentially you disconnect that. That was a bit violent. And you can have Quasi Psycommu thingamajigs flying around. It's not like the regular Psycommu. Well, those would have like massive numbers of bits and things. Not Viennese. What the hell? Okay, this other direction, I guess. So you can do stuff like that. Assuming you have the space to display it, but doing whatever thing is you're doing here. Very useful if you want to scratch your own back. You can just fire the Psycommu device and scratch your back, which... So basically, yeah, you have this thing. You can also have, like in case, I'm assuming there's a bit in the story where the arm gets blown off and has to be replaced with like a less impressive arm, like a temporary arm, so you can like replace these here. There's two of them, so you get both arms, unless that's for Like if you eject the main arm and somehow there's like a rinky-dink arm left behind. There's no hinge here. It looks like hinges, but there's no hinge. Looks like it should be double hinged. And have some additional mechanism in here, but this is like basic HG, so it's, well, not basic, it's decent. It's an HG kit, so you won't get like all this extra stuff in here. Anything else? No, I think that's it. Yeah. Pretty good. Not shabby. I mean, for an HG from 2013, I've seen better, to be honest. I've seen like early HGUC kits which had more gimmickry going to them. They were simpler mobile suits, but they, well, not exactly. I guess the Ashimar isn't simple. Yeah, this is not too bad. Recommend if you get the chance to get it, or, I mean, although, if there's a master grade of this, I guess you could hold out for that. Connection here, this thing's pops in. So that connects here. So these go out back there, I assume. There you go. Looks like it's either drilling the road or power washing its driveway or something. It's mowing the lawn, it's trimming the hedges. It's using some kind of power tool. On this, power tools are designed to look like mecha large weapons. That would explain a thing or two. I imagine they do design them to like look like you're handling giant guns. It does have a 3mm action base hole here, so you can put it on a base. You can't reuse these, I guess, even though these are 3mm. You would have to cut this off. You can't. That's not a great idea. Decent side, like it does bend like multiple directions with the angle. That's nice. It does have decent articulation. Yeah, I'm gonna exit this. It's kind of large, but I'll do. Your cat will follow. Well, yeah, that was the build of build review and whatnot of the AMX Döven Wolf Unicorn version. This is HUC number 160 from Bandai, kit from 2013, although it had a reissue recently, so that's the one I got. They didn't change anything out of it. Yes. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna leave it with this. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for anybody who subscribed or liked or followed. Prefer to subscribe on YouTube. Trying to reach 1,000 subs. And yeah, we'll see you next time, whatever that is. Probably next weekend. And well, I'm still trying to figge out, get some energy to do like a midweek stream. I'm always kind of like deciding to do weekend streams at the last minute. Trying to figure out what kit to build. Well, such are the times anyway. Anyway, so that's it for now. Cat in the corner. We have this thing gonna spin for a bit, and I'm gonna see you next time. Thank you all for watching. Bye for now.
From Twitch, Nekora Core said waving hand. From Twitch, Nerd on the Internet said hello. The stream has ended. From Twitch, Nekora Core said yes, Sag. From Twitch, Nerd on the Internet said A, you didn't miss much. From Twitch, Nerd on the Internet said about to go get some food either ways. From Twitch, Nekora Core said nice model. Enjoy Food 3.